Can you believe this? Sometimes it's not good to be rich. I just posted a $91 million bond, 91 million, on a fake story, totally made up story. Think of it, 91 million. I could say things about what it would cost normally. 91 million. Based on false accusations made about me by a woman that I knew nothing about, didn't know, never heard of. I know nothing about her. She wrote a book, she said things. And when I denied it, I said, it's so crazy, it's false. I got sued for defamation.
It's a bunch of malarkey.
It's more than malarkey. So this idea is a bunch of malarkey, what we're talking about here.
An economy based on wind. I never understood wind. You know, I know windmills very much. I've studied it better than anybody. I know it's very expensive. They're made in China and Germany mostly. Very few made here, almost none. But they're manufactured tremendous, if you're into this, tremendous fumes, gases are spewing into the atmosphere. You know, we have a world, right? So the world is tiny compared to the universe. So tremendous amount of fumes and everything. You talk about the carbon footprint. Fumes are spewing into the air, right? Spewing. Whether it's in China, Germany, it's going into the air. It's our air, their air, everything, right? So they make these things, and then they put them up. And if you own a house within vision of some of these monsters, your house is worth 50% of the price. They're noisy. They kill the birds. You want to see a bird graveyard? You just go. Take a look. A bird graveyard? Go under a windmill someday. You'll see more birds than you've ever seen ever in your life. You know, in California, they were killing the bald eagle. If you shoot a bald eagle, they want to put you in jail for 10 years. A windmill will kill many bald eagles. It's true. And you know what? After a certain number, they make you turn the windmill off. That's true, by the way. They make you turn it off after. And yet, if you killed one, they put you in jail. That's okay. But why is it okay for these windmills to destroy the bird population? And that's what they're doing.
It's a bunch of malarkey.
Two nights ago, we all heard Crooked Joe's angry, dark, hate-filled rant of a State of the Union address. Didn't it bring us together? Remember, he said, I'm going to bring the country together. I'm going to bring it together. Shades of color. They're like sort of white, but one's like an orange white. It's my favorite color, orange.
A bunch of malarkey.
I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the you can do anything. That's what you said, correct?
Well, historically, that's true with stars.
It's true with stars that they can grab women by
Well, if you look over the last million years, I guess that's been largely true. Not always, but largely true. Unfortunately or fortunately.
And you consider yourself to be a star?
I think you can say that, yeah.
simple.
What are we going to do here, folks? I only need 11,000 votes. Fellas, I need 11,000 votes. Give me a break. Why do you keep fighting this thing? It just doesn't make sense.
We have to stand by our numbers. We believe our numbers are right.
What are we going to do here, folks? I only need 11,000 votes. Fellas.
It's a bunch of malarkey. More than malarkey, man. It's more than malarkey. So this idea is a bunch of malarkey, what we're talking about here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the political gamer.
What up, everybody? Hopefully, y'all are having a fantastic Friday. It is a good day. It's a Good Friday. I mean, it is in fact Good Friday. So, Good Friday to you all. For those of you that are not Christian and don't know what Good Friday is, don't worry about it. It's a holiday of Jesus Christ's crucifixion. I know it should be like Horrible Friday, but Good Friday, because this inevitably creates the stories and the religion that is Christianity. This is where it all boils down to. It doesn't matter about Jesus of Nazareth being born. It doesn't matter about all the things that he had done growing up. He would just be another person lost to history without the events of Good Friday and therefore Easter following. It's when everything was kind of tied up and hung on the wall. So happy Friday to you all. We're doing a little bit different, things this evening. We're going to be playing a game called Heroes to Gold. So I'm pretty excited about that. Seeing how we're going to be doing with Heroes 2. I debated if we were going to start a new map or continue with this other map, but I have to continue with this other map. I didn't want to bring y'all in the middle of everything, and like have all of this craziness take hold that I had to explain or whatnot. I was hoping we could, explain things together as we went through and learn a little bit more. However, I am in the middle of a massive map. It is pissing me off. I got people usurping me left and right along this map. So I'm ready to keep on going. I just lost 2 heroes earlier today, so I'm pretty upset about it. So with that being said, that's what we're going to be doing, is playing some of that. I know that we had Tater Sal last time was interested in the viewer rewards and the emotes and things like that, drops, channel points. So I'm going to go through and change up my channel points here for you, Tater. 14,999. How about that? 14,999, my guy, is what I'm going to get you at, okay? We only got one of these that's going through, but bam, that's going to be what's up. There we go. All right, so I got that flash sale on for you whenever you jump in here, Tater. And hopefully it's going to be a good night. Hopefully, you guys are going to have a fantastic Easter weekend or a holiday weekend or just a normal weekend if you're not Christian. So is what it is. Don't let our Christian antics mess up your good weekend. With that being said, we haven't seen too much of some of our buddies that had been online, Common Grounds Live. We haven't seen too much of, so really concerned about that guy. If y'all remember a couple weeks ago we did a debate with Common Grounds Live. Definitely polar opposite beliefs and the views, but ultimately it was a really good guy to go through and, connect with. And he's got an opposing belief to most of us that are on the channel or part of the channel. But still, nevertheless, it is a great thing to be able to experience that. And to be able to debate with people that have those kinds of beliefs. For those of y'all that didn't know and missed it, we had the Supreme Court hearing this week where the Supreme Court heard the arguments of mifepristone. So it is not methylpristone, methyl, M-E-T-H. It's M-E-F-A, mifepristone. Is the drug, and this is the drug that the FDA has used and backed for early term abortions. And the mifepristone had also been given to doctors to be able to utilize during the COVID times. And I think it was a little bit before that, actually, of over the phone via, the over-the-counter. There you go. Over-the-counter medication. All you had to do was get that doctor's notification, but they were doing like an e-visit to be able to get that prescribed, where before you needed to see the patient, and there was several stipulations that involved in that. And I believe now they're trying to just release it to over-the-counter drug from a pharmacist. So with that being said, I personally, we've mentioned this several times in the show. I personally have no problem with a pro-choice movement. My family is not pro-choice. We are pro-life. But the thing is, we're not stopping someone else's personal beliefs. You don't know what people are going through. You don't know what's happened. There's plenty of things that are, incest and rape and things like that. And those instances, it's uncalled for to expect people to go forward and to carry and care for a embryo into a fetus and into a baby. And then also, it's also just a personal choice. It really, when you start removing that, it gets into healthcare. That's not really the government's job, and it's not our job as other private citizens to decide what other people do. I don't have a problem with people having abortions. What's right for them is right for them. If I don't personally like the decision they make, I am more than happy or welcome to not talk to them, not socialize with them, not interact with them. But that is just something, that you have to decide. But my family is itself, we are pro-life, but we understand and support the pro-choice movement because life is hard and mistakes happen. And it is not anyone's job to go through and to make a mistake and have that one mistake haunt you throughout your life. And it's also not our job to police people's mistakes. You know what I mean? So with that being said, that court case was on Tuesday, I believe, of this week. And give it a listen. You can always listen to the audio of the Supreme Court arguments. I find those to be super interesting, because it's very interesting topics, and they use words that we just don't normally use in English at all. And then a lot of the words itself are Latin, right? Like they're going to be Greek or Latin words based roots from courts that were of thousands of years ago, because the Greeks were the first to come up with the idea of democracy. So with that being said, this is one of those things that has spanned through time. It's really neat to listen to, also because you don't normally get to hear the Supreme Court justices unless you end up with a hearing where there is an appointing and someone is going to be appointed to a Supreme Court justice seat, and therefore you're able to go through and bam, you hear their voice, you hear what's going on with them. So that's really neat to be able to get a chance to hear them and whatnot. None of this is televised. Unfortunately, the Supreme Court has decided to never televise during the entire span of television since the 1960s and 50s. TV has never been a part of their methods. They have done radio, and ultimately, here we go with streaming and audio recordings coming out. There's normally sketches that are allowed in, so the AP, the Associated Press, is able to come in with sketch artists, and they're able to do these sketches, so that way when you're seeing some of the playback later on, or when you're seeing things live, they can shoot out a sketch of what's going on, especially if it's on a newscast later on. You're able to see that to give you some idea of what's going on. A lot of people don't realize, but most of the justices they sound pretty different, you know. You have probably, I'd say the two justices that would be similar, but it's just their voices are similar, are the two newest female justices, which would be Ketanji Jackson and Amy Barrett. Those would probably be the two justices whose voices will sound familiar, but they have two polar opposite ideas. One is a liberal justice, and the other one is a conservative justice. I understand that really conservative and liberal justices are not supposed to be a thing, because the Supreme Court is supposed to be made up of grounded facts and decision makers, and that is true. And for the most part, they are. And I pause before I say that, because we obviously know Roe v. Wade was overturned. But I say that because, if you listen to this one that came out this week, you would expect that the argument that is being brought by conservative doctors is saying that they don't have a right to do this mifepristone prescription, and it would affect their, it would affect their job and their rights as an American. It would infringe on their rights. So normally, this is where you'll see that split. You'll see the 3-6 split on the court, the 6 conservative justices, the 3 liberal justices. What up, Crystal? Welcome in. Welcome in. Just doing a little chit-chatting here, and then I'm going to be getting into a game. We're playing Heroes 2 Gold tonight. So I'll switch the title up here in a little bit, but just wanted to let you know we're playing Heroes 2 Gold after a little bit of chit-chat. But normally whenever you get, a conservative movement come in, and you'll see kind of the justices move into their alignments, their appointed alignments. They are, Republican or Democrat, if you will. Conservative or liberal is more preferred to call them as. But here, when the mifepristone argument came into the Supreme Court this week, we ended up with pretty much a 2-7 immediately split. And the 7 were leaning towards agreeing with the FDA on mifepristone, because the idea is of several from the opposing sides, or at least so far what appears to be the opposing side, because based on how the questions are asked, you can kind of tell. But if you have listened to them, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't listened to any of the Supreme Court case hearings, they're available online on the SCOTUS website. You can go there and you can listen to the audios. It's fantastic stuff. You can download them, and they're hours long. It's great debates to listen to anything, and also will just educate yourself as well. So that's pretty neat. But pretty much right away, most of the conservative justices, along with the liberal justices, realize that not only does these doctors who filed the lawsuit saying that their rights are being infringed to perform these medical abortions with mifepristone, they said that they lack the legal argument of how they were affected. So therefore, in other terms, it's a polite way of saying that this actually doesn't affect you in any way. But ultimately, we'll see. It'll be June is when we expect the decision. They normally only get these kinds of conversations like that, and bam, So, got friends texting me here late on a Friday. But yeah, so that's what we ended up with. For this week in the Supreme Court case. I'm pretty interested to see what's going on with the Supreme Court in some of these decisions. The Trump immunity case, of course, I think we all know that they're going to not agree that that president has total immunity. I think they might play some games with the lower court and send it back down to the lower court, but there's a lot that goes into that. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how this works. But yeah. Anyway. We don't have, the normal amount of news tonight, is because we were doing our Wednesday stream, and then we're here now. And I should give a shout out to everyone on TikTok and YouTube. Thank you so much for the subscriptions and for the follows on TikTok and YouTube. We take normally our shorts and whatnot from we create shorts from our streams here, and we put them on those platforms to help bring people in and also to help grow on those platforms. And we're growing steadily and good. Every couple of days I post something and we get some pretty good feedback and reviews. Sometimes you get a really good mixture of people being a little bit rough with you, believing that me, you, whoever are idiots, but that's the whole point, right? Like I personally am not going to shy away from people who are one to debate and argue and discuss and have healthy conversations about democracy. I will shut down and completely run away from a conspiracy theorist who ultimately is living and breathing, talking about chemtrails and this, that, and the other, and the COVID vaccine with the microchips. And I'm not even going to deal with that. But for everyone else, I'm happy to deal with and happy to discuss. And yet again, it's not we don't debate to change people's minds. It's not a persuasive debate. You got to remember that. One of the big things with debating is just being able to get a message out to the public, right? And to people who are interested in watching debates. And that's the whole point of debating someone, and having that opposing view comes in, because you're also talking to other people about their views as well. So that's why we do some of these debates. I am going to be playing the game here in a little bit, but I am going to also type up and post, that someone is more than welcome to jump in and debate me on some topics, because we're going to be talking politics as we go through and we play Heroes to Gold. But still, nevertheless. So, yo, what it do? Inappropriate innuendo. Thank you for the follow. We're going to be playing a couple games here of a game called Heroes to Gold, and then we're going to be able to jump in on some, random talk. Well, hello, inappropriate innuendo. How are you doing? How are you doing this evening? All right, so I'm going to do that. Debate me via Discord. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing all right. Zoom, man. I don't know, but I'm doing good. Let's see. There we go. All right. So what we're going to do is go ahead and get launching here into Heroes to Gold. The audio is going to be a little bit weird. Let me get this pinned up first. For some reason, this didn't want to... Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, why this was there, but... There we go. Yeah, I am not sure. Oh, well. That's a really weird thing to have happened. It says that it's enabled to pin. I pin my messages all the time. Twitch... All right, so debate me. Let's go. Let's see if it'll work on this one. I don't know. It wouldn't even let me delete on that one too. Yeah, something went wrong. Try that again. Interesting. I wonder if Twitch is having a big round of errors tonight. I don't know. Either way, we're gonna get moving on that. Let me get this game started up here. And I have to tell you, I think that the hollow chocolate for Easter, whether you're talking about Easter bunnies or Easter eggs, or the hollow chocolate is the best chocolate. Like that brick chocolate that you get from the bunnies that are like 10 pounds, that's crap chocolate. I'm a white chocolate fan myself, but that's crap chocolate nevertheless. Let's see here. All right, so I'm going to get it started. So this game runs through DOSBox, which is fantastic. Let me go ahead and switch over. I'm gonna control delete real quick and get up out of this. We're running a DOSBox generator back here. Let's see. don't know why we're running DOSBox generator back here. Okay. We have display capture. It's really weird too. How it's being captured. It's got to be because of this. We're gonna have to mess this up. We don't normally game, so we're gonna have to pull that out and deal with it. All right, there's that. Pull that down. There we go. And then we'll do, I'll tell you what, we're going to do a game capture here. See if that one will work. Capture third-party overlay such as Steam. I think that's what we're going to be doing here. Third party is going to be a DOSBox. Okay, got that. And hopefully we're going to be good to go. Boom, there we go. All right, so let's see how this works then. And let's see if we'll be able to get it going. We'll see once it pops in what it looks like. It's looking good on my end. Is it gonna pop up? Try one more thing. This is running from like a Windows 95 DOS box, so. Close this and then restart it. This would have been like one of those things to probably practice before, but you know, you're not going to do it every time. Ubisoft, let's close that out. There we go. All right. All right, here's our DOSBox engine. All right, so look good. I mean, that looks good. That's right. So I'm interested to see. Let's see. Here it comes up now. Yeah, that looks really good. It's as good as we're gonna get, okay, for a DOSBox. So we're good there. Alright, so I'm gonna load into this map. You know what? Like, we'll just let that. It would just be so much better for you guys. We're gonna do a standard. I know that the we're not gonna be playing these missions now. This should be better for Yeah, you're right. I should have checked the audio. I should have done a lot of this, but I've been playing this stuff. Alright, let's do train wars. From fighting the train. Alright, Here's a 6-player and Witch Hunt's a 6-player. Let's just do Witch Hunt then. How about that? We'll do Witch Hunt. Keeps putting me on normal. I don't know why. Too hard? Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna do this one on hard. Alright, so who do we want to be? Is the question here. Man, you know, I'm thinking to start out with, because this is only we start out with. We're going to be able to get castles later and become everything else. I normally like to do necromancers, just because they function real well. I think we're going to end up with a necromancer. Yeah, let's do it. Epic. Let's do it. We're going to be the necromancer. Yeah, they have me as a wizard. Why can I not be the necromancer? The one that we wanted to be. Alright. If we're not going to be the necromancer, then let's be wizard. No, it's going to be too expensive. We'll just take over a warlock. No, we don't. We want the warlock. We want the warlock. We're going to have to do it. We'll do the warlock and we'll get the wizard. It'll just be a slower start. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. The king has declared you his heir, apparent and champion. You must seek out and destroy your common enemy, Wolgatus, and his castle, or Kosov, the source of the power. Okay, sounds good. So 5,000 gold, ruby, there we go. Alright, so the cool thing about this game is that we're just going to be able to chill and whatnot. That's what I really like about this game. Alright, so right away what we do is, this is our hero right here. And we've got our castle. We go to our castle, which is this guy. We're up in a corner. I like that. I like not being able to worry about things up top. So here's our castle. Here's our money and resources and everything down here. What we have automatically is a dungeon, and this is where centaurs are. So we could buy a couple of centaurs if we wanted. Let's see what we can do to upgrade the castle already out of the way. Here we go. I'll tell you right now, one of the best things to do is get some money running creatures per week. 2 creatures per week, 500,000. We're going to go ahead and knock this battery out right here with the waterfall running through. This increases productivity of the centaurs and creatures per week. So that's going to be great. You can only buy one thing per turn. So you have to really turn down and see. The puzzle's going to start unveiling as you hit these obelisks, and you can see where the puzzle kind of ends up in the map, and when you find that zone, you can actually dig and find items like a art piece. Hopefully you guys are having a drink as well. It's a beautiful Friday evening. I'm stoked about that. Or can we make it anything sulfur? We're going to need sulfur. We're going to need sulfur. You'll notice that our hero doesn't have to be so let's go ahead and switch over and let them go. The rest of everyone else's turn. Right now, I need money. I'll take experience later on. Right now, honest with you. As much as I like being up in the corner, it's a little bit too much. 250 per day. We're going to go ahead and take this as well. Just out of the early steps here, get some money running through. Here's some centaurs. We're going to buy 8 centaurs. The neat thing is, so I'll show you next time. I should have shown you here, but the neat thing is when you get moving, let's say, you know, it's too expensive, I don't want to buy that much. You can actually lower, like, the amount that you're going to spend. It's 60 per centaur. So as you go through and you hit max, it's going to give you the max, but you can actually lower it. It's funny, as you keep playing this game, I never even realized that until you should just buy whatever. I got a couple. Out, we're gonna go ahead and turn this over, go back to us. And then there we go. There's nothing here. Watch out right here. Sometimes you'll run into people that are hiding out. So now let's get moving here. We have all that. Dungeon is 500 increase income, 500 per day. Let's do the dungeon real quick and get that going. So why we do this is because it gets us some gold, right? It gets us, you know, money moving in, and that's one of the things that I definitely can tell you that warlocks need. We also need sulfur, so we're not doing great on sulfur, but there is a mine here. We'll start getting on that, but we need that. So we don't have any other heroes, but I tell you what, we've got some money. Let's see if we can buy another hero. So I've got another warlock here. This is a necromancer, I think. I like necromancers. I really want a necromancer. This one also has 2 spell power, 2 knowledge, and +1 attack. This is a good starter. Another thing that you have over here is you get a luck. You get some setups that you can have here. So here's some of the things that they have. With 20 spell points, you can also adjust your forces into a certain size and angle, so they can be spread apart. They can be together. Up here, we'll get it out. The important thing to remember is any of the heroes that you buy are going to have spell books, except for the knights. If you actually get a legit knight score, they don't have a spell book. The spell book has to be bought inside of a mage kit, which we can get into in this video. We'll probably get some. I'm going to get the necromancer. So we're good to go. I know it doesn't really mix with what we got going on here, but I just wanted to show you real quick that even though we have plenty of money, we can't buy any more centaurs because you can only buy centaurs once. So if you look down here, here's my troops that I got. Here's our bank, if you will. We are on the first month, week 1, day 3. So I've still got 4 more days until we can actually buy more information or more centaurs in the game. But what this is going to allow us to do is kind of move around a little. We don't have the one. Castle. This right here is going to allow us to have more freedoms to go around. Really need some stuff. Alright, basic estate. I can tell you that playing this without cheat codes since I was 10 years old. I can already see we're doing pretty good with our account there. So alright, so we don't have many troops yet. We don't need too much going on. Well, 2 creatures per week, I'll tell you. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and start getting some things going. Let's go ahead and get a gargoyle crypt out. And we'll get 6 of those. And there we go. There we go. So we're going to start stacking on an army here. One of the things I really like about this game is how long I'll be caught up in this. Right here, that's nice. Looks like there's an artifact. Be careful about artifacts. So don't just go over there and get them. Do we need nest for this one? I'm gonna go ahead and get the griffin nest real quick. I like the griffin because you can actually move a little bit better. Like the griffin will fly, so you can actually move across the map versus the maze. The maze is gonna give you a minotaur. So the minotaur is very powerful creatures, especially early on, but they move pretty slow. So you gotta know that. What you really want to go for is the green tower here. You get dragons from it, and you can actually go from the green tower that gives you green dragons to the green tower, which gives you red dragons to the black tower, which will end up giving you black dragons. Black dragons and the wizards titans are some of the most fierce items in the world. There's people that would argue, and I would, because I got my ass handed to me a little while ago by some hydras, and hydras are really good. So we're gonna also get prepared for hydras, but let's get the nest here. So we've got that. We're gonna go ahead and get a couple of griffins. 4 griffins, 1,200 gold, not bad. There's our griffins, good to go. So the dungeon increases the income of the town by 500%. It goes into the general fund. You see how it's politics. We got general funds, we got town taxes. We got it. I can tell you that normally when they're fighting alongside each other, their weapons are going to be pretty good, or their morale's going to be pretty good. But sometimes some of these start mixing the creatures, not with the normal people that when they're not with the normal people that they are a part of, that like the warlocks, if we're playing a warlock, if they're not playing alongside a lot of warlock creatures, their morale will actually drop, and they'll miss turns, or they'll get scared to do the turn, which adds a whole different level of whatever. So you gotta kind of balance that all through. We're gonna keep on going with the gold collection because it is so important. Up there, can't do that. Let's get back to our tower. Okay, so now that we've got the swamp, we're at 4,000 gold, 10 sulfur. So you see how this sulfur starts becoming a problem, right? The good news is that we can actually go here to get this one. This one's going to be much better for us right now. So, minotaurs are great. These are your minotaur, but you do get like minotaur keys of something. Minotaur keys. You can see that their attack skills 9, defense skills 8. These average are actually pretty good, so I'm going to show you this as get things that change so we're good there. We are trying to get to some of the gold. So I can tell you, this is a town, right? So it's showing the sword there, so we can actually attack the town. This is a town. But what's neat about this is that this town, you can see right here, there's a royal crypt. This crypt is right, and we have a tower over here. This is actually a warlock's town. They will always be like a town before they are a castle. And this is one. So when we get ready to attack, we already have 2 warlock castles, which really sets us up to have some really good. We're not going to do it from here. This is sorceress town right here. also can get phoenixes. There's not a red tower here. You do get phoenixes as a sorceress. Do we want to invest already? Yeah, let's go ahead and invest. So here's our Hydra. Yep. So we'll have enough to actually go through. All right, so we've got these people here. Bless myself. All right, so let's get into our first battle and see if we can get this sulfur going over here. We've got lots of these guys. Let's see if we can just take him out real quick. I'm going to adjust the... I get tired of sitting down on this. So I'm going to raise everything up. Yes, my desk is have to be next turn, but we're going to try and take these guys out. I'm just wondering, lots of zombies. I know what lots will be. I really feel like we might need just a bit more. We might need to wait till after the first week. Yeah, let's wait till after the first week. Alright, cool. So, we're good. We'll go back the arm a little bit. You guys are just going to upgrade the foundry. There's a lot of stuff right here. Having a sorceress is not bad. We get some more. Yeah, let's go ahead and head back. A couple more. I just want to make sure we're good. That's all I want to do. We're not going to buy too much here. We can technically upgrade this guy. 2,000. I'm going to cut into what we can get, but this guy's going to be able to be upgraded right away for 600. We're going to get a couple more. I want flying things. The hydras are cool, but I want flying things for now to be able to move around the map. This guy's going to be great. And I think that he's already got basic, so I think that's going to be fun. I wonder if we should have those. Lots. I wonder what lots. Do you think 2 is a lot, or would you say a lot? I think we've got it. Kind of go through a little bit of these trees. You got to watch out. Sometimes when we've got plot. Just you hire them. Alright, wish me luck. Here we go. Here's our first battle. Okay, so roughly 28 of these guys. I think we've got this. We'll see. That's the benefit to this right here. We can these guys plus 2 of them are going to come up for sure. I wouldn't expect. It's looking rough already. He's going to be able to move here. He's the one to watch out for. The reason I brought the skeletons so we can get some skeletons. The Hyper is great. It's super powerful. 2 levels of zombie here. I believe there's 2 levels of mummies. He does okay. Come on over here. Whack him. Gotta skip that one. There we go. How many gargoyles? We lost 6. We lost half of our gargoyles. We lost 1 griffin. The 1 griffin isn't a big loss. It's actually the larger loss, but the thing that was shocking to me is normally zombies only do real well against living creatures, and a gargoyle's not a living creature, so that was a little bit interesting. I found out a little bit more damage, but there we go. 2 skeletons. You see, that's the thing with being a necromancer, is especially in early game, if you take that, you can go through and actually gather some skeletons as you go through. Practicing the dark arts of necromancy, you are able to rise 2 of the enemy's dead to return under your service as skeletons. Bam. Love it. Not very powerful, but I'll tell you, I've won games against the skeletons. I've won battles. We'll have to take another beer break in a little bit. I haven't got my cooler up here right now. For those of you that are lurking in or new that aren't familiar with the channel, I just moved in December. This house is actually my first house I've ever bought. So fantastic to be able to be out on your own and buy a house. We're gonna check and see if we can do lots of these guys. But with that being said, yeah, so I don't have all my stuff set up yet. But what's neat about this right here is that every day it's actually going to, the Sulfur Mine is going to give us something every day. I'm going to tell you what, I'd rather take this. We'll make our way up now, but I'd rather take the road out. Other mine, I think the road should be fine. And for those of y'all that aren't interested or aren't familiar with the channel or are interested in dropping that follow or coming back to see what we do normally on Wednesdays is my only guaranteed stream. But I try to give a bonus stream throughout the week, but the idea is that on Monday or on Wednesdays, kind of like a news running through, and I'll debate on Fridays or anything like that. Wednesdays normally I for debating because it can go for hours, right? So I've got to get to sleep as well and get to work the next day. Plus I got 2 kids, so I definitely go do that on a Wednesday. But that's what we do normally here on the channel. But we end up going through the news and we end up going through breaking things down, telling them like it is, and that's kind of how we do the politics. And we talked about, the things that are in the news currently right now. We talked about Trump selling Bibles earlier this week. It was fantastic. If that wouldn't support him, I would almost buy one of those Bibles. So let's just buff up on some hydras here. I guess we had hydras left over from the pod. So we've got some significant centaurs. The thing is with centaurs, they're great. They're cheap, but they have almost nothing. And they run out of shots too. Alright, so we're good to go there. We don't need any more heroes right now. I normally wouldn't by having all these heroes. I guess that's maybe the harder level is giving us that. Alright, so we're good here. What we need to do is go ahead and think about This right here is actually going to be a wizard. That's what she's from, a wizard's castle. She's a wizard trained hero. So you have hobbits right here, halflings, and you've got more. The thing that they have mages and archmages. They also have, I think they're called, I can't remember what the first one is called, giants, I think they're called giants. And then, so the Titans are pretty unstoppable. They have a weakness, but they're pretty unstoppable. The Titans succumb to so like necromancy will really end a Titan. But Titans are badass. That's what you want. So hopefully we can get some of those. But I decided to opt into the slower build, which is the warlord. Warlock first. I think we're good here. Let's go ahead and get our morale going up. So the tavern increases morale for troops defending the castle. Let's get that up because we've got a mix of the cultures here. We are going to try and get the zombie out of here and get into something else, but we'll worry about that. We've got our sulfur coming in. This guy's going to come in. Red Dragon. Right, so we'll be able to stack up these guys, bring them in. We need 20 on the sulfur, 15,000, so we're gonna have to save a bit, but I'm honest. I think we're just gonna have to how aggressive they're being. This is the slower one to play. The slower character. Faster one would definitely be like the Knight. They have some pretty powerful players too, or some characters. Okay. Here we go. He's not going to get past us if we've got both. So let's pull everything out. Even the guys that's why I like unless they land ashore here, no one's coming in. We do have boats, so something could happen, but making our way downtown, trying to save our see what happens with the guy. Alright, so he's running back up a bit. Let's find out. I'm gonna pull a switcheroo here. Alright, so here's our girl. We like her. Boom. Boom. That's what we got. We just increased a little bit on what we had. Alright, so he's gonna go defeat these. She's gonna continue. She's gonna go defeat these. And let's go build something. So let's start building here. We're fine. I need to get that green tower. So other than buying troops, that's good. All right. So a drink from the well is supposed to restore your spell. So this is great, right? So we planned on potentially fighting these guys. But what can happen sometimes is when you're a little bit too OP, that they'll scatter. So the rogues, awed by the power of your forces, begin to scatter. Do you wish to receive them and engage them? Yeah. Now, if you want to and just run them down, you can. You're going to get experience from the battles where that, but I'm not on any of the game. get 1,000 extra a day. Gain control of the gold mine. It will provide with 1,000 gold per day. Fantastic. Alright, so we've got 2 mines here. We've got some skeletons. These guys I kind of want to come back and see if we can get them to join us. Skeletons, we've got some of those. Let's see if we can do that. So we're going to bypass not buying populations and dwellings increased there. Fantastic. This is going to be great. Unknown. This is lots of skeletons. We'll see if we can just make it through. All right, they want to join. So here's the other ones, right? So followers. So here's another thing that's great. So as we were too powerful for them to go, these skeletons desire great glory, which to join you. Do you accept? So we can force them out. We can accept them. So that's what I was hoping for. We get a nice bonus. We're at 9. We accepted, wow, like 37 of these guys. So that's fantastic. For no cost. Now there is diplomacy you can get later on where they'll start to barter with you for some money, but I'm not a big fan of it. Right now, we'll keep on going. I think we're about to stop soon. Let's go to the some more troops a-boiling. A-boiling and a brewing. 3,200, yeah. We got plenty of time here on that. Let's just get some Minotaurs. 2,500. There we go. It's a good little stack right there. If that was you or me hitting that up, that'd be great. Bring it up. Living in the hut, for stills, teaches you pathfinding for heroes. Inscrutable person. So the pathfinding is basic, but it helps. It actually allows you to move much farther, and as you build, you get better. Tell you what, real quick before we do that, I'm gonna steal. Who's better? It looks like this guy's got more attack. We'll need to work on that attack. I'm gonna go ahead and pull these guys and move them over here. You can't leave someone like with nothing. So as a hero, so he's got at least these 1 defenders. Everything else is looking pretty good. See, necromancy's up, and we want the necromancy to be up anyway. We've got 3rd level spells. There you go. But 5 sulfur, that helped us out. That's going to get us So 20 and 30. We need marble. Make sure my house. Alright, what do we bet? There is a horde of skeletons. Do they join us? Nope. But this is not a problem. Come on down, buddy. They're all going for so we lost 2. We're gonna finish 5 skeletons in the bonus, though. I'm gonna go ahead and take experience. So advanced necromancy and say so here produce 250 gold piece per turn is tax revenue from the states. So we're gonna remove the tax revenue. Gotta get him moving down here. We'll work our way back up there. Upon entering the mystical fairy ring, your army gain luck for its next battle. We're getting closer. This was a hard start for us, too. Normally, there's a lot more resources running around, so this is a pretty hard start. 26. Pull those. 6 on the scale. Fingers are out. Boys are out. These guys. Good there. Picking up the Centaur clan. Look at that. Alright, so let's go and get a little bit of XP on that. 500 never too crazy. Normally 1,000 or 1,500 will pop up next to the window for you, but every once in a while. These are lots of goblins. You can take down these goblins. I like to read the signs. Let's read the signs. Because sometimes, like I said, it's just like no swimming or something like that. the guy in the red cloak all the time. This is the barbarian. This one's a good one to hit. Oh, let's get our boy out of here. Get out of here, Tim. Oh, sweet. Look at the traits. So we're at attack 3 skill. We're at defense 1, spellbook 1 knowledge. So when you see something like this, especially earlier in the game, this is a hero that just died across the map. This could have been the starting hero, but this is a hero that just died. We already have pathfinding advanced as well. This is a great find, especially early on. But the thing that I'm interested in is all this up here. Right? Spell power's a little low, but no problem. We'll correct that. Go ahead and roll. Astrologer's Proclamation, Week of the Hedgehog. All dwellings increase. So the Week of the Hedgehog and whatnot, that just means that you'll get some extra buffs for like the hawks and whatnot if you're in the History Castle. It's a little fun stuff. This is a great game. It's well made. It's a great game. There's a lot really to it, a lot of layers that are in this game. It's fantastic. Now leaving Swamplands and entering, leaving Swamplands of the Eternal. Okay, so not too exciting, but sometimes it's real fun. Horde of goblins. We don't want a horde. We will take a lot of goblins. We'll take a lot of goblins. There's lots of orcs. We can take on the orcs and see what's going on. So here's some hogs right here. Hogs are pretty good for wizards. They're pretty powerful. Lots of zombies. We still need just a bit more. We still need just a bit. See if they want to join us. They might just join us. They're powerful. These hydras aren't there. So that's always something to Alright, here we go. Lots of goblins. Let's see. Alright, cool. Ow. You don't want to have to fight any of the people that you don't want, right? So, do you wish to keep the gold? I'm going to go ahead and take some experience on this one. Gold, so ballistics. Ballistics are key. Lie gives your hero 20% more chance of learning given first or second level enemy spell that moves at least 10. I like that. Mysticism definitely. The six are pretty good, but there's other things. Lots of centaurs. We're going to try scatter them successfully. We're cleaning up. Alright, lots of orcs. Let's go. So what they're going to do is shoot our boy down here. So we're going to have to rush this guy across the way and start messing with him. They're just going to start lighting up. Right now, the guy in the middle, he's 8. Let's see if we can get a couple of them. By landing here, this is going to prompt 2 of them to hit us. This guy's 8. I'm not too concerned about that. This guy is going to attack. He has to now attack his orcs are actually pretty tough. So it's quite interesting. I'm not I mean, they'll die in a second, but they're actually quite tough. It's quite impressive. And he's like right there. Minotaur. How is your level? There we go. All right, so we lost a little bit, but we gained. We got a couple of skeletons. This is what we need. We need that ward to be able to move forward the tower. So we're good to go there. Lots of centaurs. It's okay. These guys are cool a little bit. So we're starting our defenses. So real quick, the thing about T-Dog, what up, my guy? Welcome in. Welcome in, man. Happy Friday night. Happy Good Friday, man. I know, don't you guys celebrate Good Friday? Good Friday. So real quick, the thing with the mode is down here, you've got the defensive, right? So this is also a defensive, but this right here is if you don't have a hero in your castle, your troops are just there. So when you have a hero in your castle, you can cast spells, but this is a stand-in, right? So this actually, the captain's quarters allows you to have a, if you will, a captain that will stand in your stead. In case your hero is not at the castle, you can actually cast spells through them. It just helps a little bit with that, because otherwise you can't cast a spell while you're defending your castle without that captain's quarters. You've got right here the right turret, and then you've got a left turret. So you have these turrets that are on the castle wall, and you can shoot out arrows amongst the defense, so that's pretty cool. But the moat is going to be very important, because it's probably the most important thing, because the moat stops them from being able to get in. There's a drawbridge to get in, and then the moat will actually stop them by allowing them to have one extra turn to sit there and rotate on that turn before they can turn across the moat and do a wall. So you'll see as we get. That's pretty cool. Sweet. Any? No, everything else is good. This isn't a bad start. I would appreciate if we had 5. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this turn going. But the good thing is the zombies are slow. They're going to be coming over here, so we're able to guide for them. doing too bad. This is actually pretty good. Let's come on down here, Skeletor. Cool. 40% of our skeletons we gained back. We've come across the Spartan quarters of a retired soldier. The soldier tells you that he is willing to pass on the ever-cold Icicle to the first true leader he meets. Okay, so I'm not a first true leader. I don't have the leadership, is what that means. It's offensive, if you ask me. Nothing too crazy. No leadership yet. Lots of zombies. Whatever it is to be.
Bought that. Turn over. Skeletons can actually be moved. Zombies don't want to come down here and get
I don't know what we want to do. I'll pull the skeleton, move him over here. That could work. That could work. Let's see. So we don't want to use any of the ore that we have here. Because we need, we're at 15. So we can't use it. So we're just going to have to use it. So here, I want to pressure this one. So we're going to have to I think that's what we wanted. The big step to go down now. We want the big stuff to go down. We want this guy to go up north. Do we got anyone populations increases. Money is not the biggest issue. It's the we have a pretty good stack right there, so that's really good. I'm gonna bring down and resupply. Basic diplomacy allows you to negotiate with monsters who so we can get a new town running. I do want to see what's going on here. So I've been holding off on buying this. This is the Thieves Guild. It's almost beer time. But the Thieves Guild can allow us to see kind of what's happening and going on. So we're purple. So right now, number of heroes, we're number 1. Number of towns, we got nothing. The castles, nothing. The other characters are women. That's good to know because necromancers are very powerful. They also have their own dragon, their own dragons, so they can be pretty powerful too, especially with the leeches. They have leeches, power leeches. Those are pretty good. All right, so we're good to go there. Sawmill. Horde, lots. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna say let's go for the board. All this stuff. Boats sold here. Inquire with them. This looks like an easy one to get this thing. Squeezy. I'm gonna force these guys to deal with gargoyle. These can distancing units. This guy. Crazy.
You're fucked. You are absolutely fucked.
Picked up 8. Now we have a town. Look at our beautiful town. What I love about the town is where the castle should be, there's a terrace. So, kind of fantastic. We don't have the appropriate wood or anything, so we have to wait anyway because we're going for something different. During this time. We lost some of our board, though. That's frustrating. We won. 16 Griffins. Whew. That was inexpensive. So logistics increases the hero's movement points by 10%. So we're almost there. We just need 30 and we're good. Let's get some. I thought we had a weekly increase. I guess we are. We're going to end the turn. Right now. Oh, that's powerful. That's messed up. Where's our boy? So we're good there. Let's buy it. So green tower right here, ready to go. Let's pick it up. Boom, there's the green tower, okay? So now what we can get is green dragons. We have some stuff to be able to get some. Let's get a dragon. Let's get it, and we're happy. We got a dragon. So I'm super stoked. Let's do it. We need really 3 beneficial. So I'm going to have them go to their turn here, and we're going to take a quick break. there. We're maxed out until the week changes. Watch we're on like the first day. Day 7, so we're right here. We can actually get another dragon coming up next turn, so that's going to be great. All right, let's get our boys going. So I know that we were wanting to get him over here. Hopefully we can scatter these guys. Yeah, pressure on them. Not having to face them, get some of these crystals moving through. We're going to send him to the graveyard. He's got a lot to get. And there could be some relics or whatnot in the graveyard. We're going to start saving up now for our Olympus. Sherman. Sounds good. Other than that, let's go ahead and in turn, come back in. Alright. Do you visit? Not visit. That sounds good. Wisdom, advance, let's do it. That's a quick advance. Here. You tangentially approach the burial ground of ancient rulers. Do you want to search the graves? Yep. Search the graves. That makes sense. I've never read that before, and that makes sense because you're able to go through and potentially get artifacts. So you'll find an artifact from one of the bodies. So look at that. All right, so we've got a lot of these fucks. So this isn't going to be... How'd you not kill him? Kill one of these bitches. Come on. Is everything else is suffering? Oh, he finally got one, but they've taken down some of my guys, so that's not good. These gargoyles been holding it though, bro. It's a lot happening right now, but you mean to tell me you can't make that little leap? Come on. Say thank you to the gargoyle for the sacrifice. Gargoyle is dead. There we go. 25. Good thing we passed them off. Expert path finding, expert wisdom. Let's go expert path finding. Done that. So we did end up finding the foremost scroll of knowledge increases your knowledge by 5. Not bad. That was a good haul. That was That's the real question. I don't know. Do we split hairs on that? I don't know. These guys. Because if I marry him, I haven't been able to ever meet them out. So once you marry them, you guys work together. So do I want to keep them separate and split up between people? Do I want to keep them separate or split them up between people? That I'm gonna go see them to the front line to help out. Down here. Ranley got a bump. Good to go. That's where we're at for right now. Perfect. Neither of these guys are... Yeah, neither of these guys are necromancers, and they both have skeletons that are like just holding for right now. Okay, I mean, it sounds good. We need that other... She'll get some. All right, there we go. There's that. There's that. Is there any more money-wise? We're doing good. I've been stressing y'all the whole point of money. We're doing pretty good. Let's get those back. Get these back. So we're going to protect our archer. We're buff for our archers. Good to go. now what we've done is we've gone from the green tower to the red tower, and we get red dragons. Red dragons are pretty decent dragons. But ones is a black dragon. That's the thing. I'm okay with the number of troops we got right now. That barbarian is nice. Alright, let's go. Let's get it. Good, we're set. Let's do it. I'm always interested in how they have hydras when they never have a swamp. But here we are. We're getting it. A little worrisome, but we should. Come on over. It's time to play. So when you're dealing with the dragon, you've got to watch out with the angles, because you can actually hurt your own team by using a dragon. So you want to be cautious about that, because that's not good. It's going to be about these angles that you so I select the angle that's not going to have the backdraft, so it takes up 2 spots. Two points. Expert, there we go. We have 10, 20 is what we need for the castle, so we're still lingering, but we're good. This whole area over here is not good for that kind of stuff. We can go down here and see what's towns, a castle. There we go. The pouch should get golden day from that. That's nice. Now my thing is, could we just come up here and take blue before we move on to everything else? I think we might be able to. What is he dealing with? He doesn't have everything yet. He doesn't have the things that are concerning. Yes. Not concerning yet. Turn over. Population's increased. This guy goes let's go. Right through what I was going to. So this is a little dicey, but whew, we're gonna do it. Oh, great, he's paralyzed. Oh, dude, they see the thing is here. Alright, I don't like this area. What up, Tater? I just need 500. Ota Kabord? O2 Kabord, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for coming in. Get it, Tater. 500 draw. The fire cells happening. Yeah! Yeah, you take him out. Yo, we're doing it. What it do, Tater Salad is gifting tier 1 subscription. Political Gamer, thank you so much to gifting to Haley Wolf X. Much appreciated, Tater. What it do? Yo, let's get a shout out here for our boy Tater Salad coming in with a gifted sub. There you go, Tater. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Is it not working? Is it not working? Yo, what happened? Yo, it's not working. How's that like not happening? Nah, what the bro, like this is gonna get me. On skull cap, we gotta see what some of these are. Yo, cord wood, we got it. 85 skeleton. All right, let's take a look. Mysticism, we'll get into that. Let's see what we got. Draw me like one of your French girls. You got it, man. You got it. So we're gonna have to do that. Yes. All right, cool, man. So awesome, Taylor. Let's see here. So shout out at Tater. Let's see what we got. There you go. I was like, what? It's here. You got it. There we go. It's like, come on. I don't know why it didn't work on the other computer. That's weird. Thank you so much, Tater, for everything that you do for the channel. Perfect. Look at that. Awesome. Thank you so much, Tater. When do you want to do the Draw Me Like One of Your French Girls? It's not my bot. It's Pixel Chat is where I do the shout-outs out of because it does the pop-up with the populate. It does a little clip of you and it has like your follower count. So I really like the Pixel Chat because it's a little bit more personable. So that's what I end up doing with that. So what do you want to do? When do you want to do Draw Me Like One of Your French Girls? We can do that either on next Wednesday stream or we can do that at the end of tonight's stream. Whichever one you want. Let me know in the chat. Let's keep on going. The problem is I know you're probably going to be streaming tonight, so I don't want to take away from your time. All right, so there are castles up here, and I think we just need to get going. Now, we are missing... We have like an Ubisoft or something in the background over here. Let's see. Not sure what this is in the corner. But that can go. There we I'm learning how to deal with all that. I'm gonna have to fix that on the next computer. I don't know why. It won't let me do that. No stream tonight for you. I'm too exhausted. All right, man. Cool. We can do it tonight, then. If you're down. Oh my goodness, the overlay got messed up by me jacking out. That is no way. I'll tell you what, let's save real quick. Stream. Stream game. Real quick, so we can get everything back in alignment. Everything back in alignment. Close DOSBox. DOSBox. There we go. All right, so we're good to go there. There goes DOSBox, and here we go. We're back in. I'm down for tonight. You know, the thing is about Draw Me Like One of Your French Girls is normally people, like, I don't know what the viewer looks like. So the thing is I knew what double looked like. I didn't know what unknown looked like, and I know what you look like. So I'm going to have to try a little differently. But I know what you do for a living. I know you get a kid, and yeah, so I'm going to, because I follow you on TikTok, so I'm going to have to be creative on it. Okay? All right, let's load that standard game. I think we did an expansion map, right? Yeah. Stream, let's go. All right, so let's see. Yeah, this is way better. It all looks good. So we know that they're. We need help. Back up, please. Take some backup from you. Where are we at on that? We need 510 is all we need, 5,000. So yeah, we're almost there to the black tower. I don't really care for recruiting and wasting on red dragons. I think we should do it on black dragons. Go ahead and pull this guy up here to the top as well. Get him out. Get him going. Get him going. Alright, we're gonna get our turn. Pull the music down just a bit. So we're almost there. Did we get? We did rejuvenate. So we'll be able to bring a fresh supply of everything down there to them. This guy can see. This is a pretty good mix right here. This guy's gonna die, but whatever. Alright, so let's see. We got the cordwood. 1 unit of wood per day, so that's good. This right here is heart of ice, 50% protection from cold, but doubles for damage taken on fire. But doubles for damage taken on fire? We're over here. Seeing Eye Pendant makes all your troops immune to blindness spells. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. That is a crazy thing that I suffer from. Skullcat has the casting cost of all mind influencing spells. And we knew what this guy did, which was increased knowledge by 5, so we're good there. We also, now that I think about it, we also had the coin over here, increases 500 gold per day. This was crystals per day, so we've got all of our good stuff here. Let's get the cord and everything away. This one we want, because this one ends up allowing us to have wood. We want it to get all the way back to the keep to be secure. The problem is they have to be on a hero, right? Like, you don't get to put them in the castle, so they're safe. So they're always on a hero, so they can always be taken. I would like it if we could put them in the castle. So let's go see what's happening up here. Let's stop and get our spell points redone. Maximum spell points, sounds good. Yeah, let's just... Not good. Not good at all. Like, in the slightest. Gonna have to take Red Dragons and go for it. Because they're gonna be coming in our territory. Almost there to buy one too, so. We'll see if he can buy us that castle, because it's hard to take that town if you gotta buy that castle. Let's see exactly what he's going And we'll let him buy the castle for us. Come on, Poppy. not good. Take the town. This game is called Heroes to Gold. Now, the thing is, he was able to ramp up before. All right, Black Dragons, baby, here we are. Can be out of here. No one needs that. The skeletons are way more important. We'll take that. Okay. Black Dragon, here we come. Be better run. Just experimenting here. Let's go in. Alright, cool. I feel with all this heat, I feel like Donald Trump with everything coming after him. Except I didn't do any fucking thing wrong and that guy's a motherfucking criminal. Congratulations, Taylor. I'm happy you got drumming like one of your friends. might be the end of it for us, but we'll see. He did build a... He's going to be taking gold. Please! Let's do it. Let's kill these bitches! Should definitely... I don't know why the Titans are so... He's just a giant fucking Titan. Imagine if they were the full-fledged Titan. What's up with you, but you need to die, bro. Just die and get out of here. No one wants you, no one loves you. Get up out of here. I think we got this one though. Get out of here. Now we can all focus on your bitch ass. Come on. Oh, that was not good. That was not good at all. They literally took out 3 black guys. It's fucking Titan. It's not even a Titan, it's a giant. That was honestly insane. Basic advance. Necromancer. Alright, so I went ahead and bought that castle because we're running to, we're really gonna need some shit. Sprites. Let's look this one. It's hemorrhaging money now. He's got the ore down there. There's 2 of them.
Demons 3 to 5, hit points 25. 2, 3, hit point 15. So the Griffins are better. The Griffins are better. Oh, there's fucking Titans here too. So we're starting with the dragons are here. As well as Sonya. Oh shit. No fucking way. This motherfucker got some morale boosting. Dude, at least one fucking thing. We're just gonna end up dying here. I mean, the problem was the warlock, right? We had too much to start up against. With a blaze of glory, everybody. Run and kill him with whatever we got.
me to show you. That is really sad. Better off than waiting 10 years and going back to this one. Insane. Can we knock this guy down one fucking titan? Alright, so Phoenixes are out. We also got Meduses, which are very unique. Bad. Dude, this is... Alright, so we're gonna go to my map. Nice. This is the worst. Nice. Oh my goodness, this is great. Like, we're gonna die in a second. Ah! It survived more than one turn. Magic arrow that didn't do a damn thing to a freaking. Get her. Well, we have no heroes in a castle that has virtually nothing happening. So there you go. We got the turrets that we can build up. It won't do much. But I've got these turrets. You've come for my dragon. Why do you get first dibs? I have a dragon. What'd you go for him for? Like... You'll see the dragon on today. Put some bacon over here. Positioning. And there goes the game, everybody. There it is. Alright, we're gonna load the game and I'll show y'all what that one looks like and what I've been dealing with here. So this is a deluxe map, a very large map. But as you can see, I've already gone through and we have kind of everything laid out here. Everything's pretty spread out, but there's a lot of castles. We have a lot of castles. Like every one of these castles is ours. It's not a crafted map or anything. This isn't a expanded map. I think we were playing an expanded map before. But the difference here with this one is it has been a struggle going through, but yeah. So, fighting off everybody left and right.
Okay, so do you have a town up here? I don't even know what kind of town this is. I think it's a knight's town. I'm not sure. Can't tell. Oh, it's a wizard. Wizard's town. We are on month 7, week 2, day 4 for this one. All these castles. So I can say that there's some yellow or orange here, not us. You can get that. We've got this guy right here. So this guy, this barbarian over here. This chick's got everything over here set up. Okay. Just go ahead and let it be the end of turn. And our boy's ready to go. Take back our So this is the like later on stuff, so we're good here. And plus, and I have control over the Titans here, so let's get this Lich Lord over here. Power Lich. Kill him. There's a troll that throw rocks. Die a little bit in the other one. These castles, these ones that came in last. So here's the laboratory. You got that guy. Power Leeches. What's nice is just to kind of buff up a little bit in these other ones, just because of what's left behind. So this is a Knight's Castle. We haven't seen a Knight's Castle, not in the previous game. The other thing that you want to do is remember how to keep your team together and make all that. So our archer here should really be in one of the corners, and probably protected by the Huntsman and the Swordsman. Probably do the same over here, make sure everything was good. We can buy a shrine. This is what the... Let me take a look at that. So you can see over here we're a little bit different. Red, we are human. and we are really moving forward. We're pretty much in first place except for the obelisks found, the artifacts, everything else we're good to go. We've really controlled this map over here. So this is the red tower when you have the sorcerer's tower, or the sorcerer's castle. This is the red. Starting to see that we get some phoenixes, we get some druids. Of our systems there. So he's running back in. Orange has been vanquished. So all we have is green on this map. Lines of orcs, ogres, and dwarves offering the train upgrade in such troops brought to them. Unfortunately, we have none. Okay, that's pretty cool. That is cool. Just gonna kind of scope out and see what's going on here before we start making some big decisions on what we should do. Not too far away from here, and he's got some, but we can actually upgrade and get moving some of our units here. Well, this guy is way out in the middle of nowhere. Can definitely like bring some. We ran out of money. I'm sure there's more we could bring. Okay. Spell book. Thinking about maybe switching and like pulling some of his forces over. We'll see. These are our main hubs here. I don't do anything there. Let's go ahead and get moving. See what green's gonna do. Our dwellings increase. Green didn't do a damn thing. They're running scared. They also don't have any money. I've got most of the money. Like I said, this game's been kind of fought out for like 4 nights, and it's really cautiously, moving forward.
so many of these people like all next to each other, though, so it's pretty insane. All right. Go and move around and get these people going just to get like the trash people out. Take all these like trash people and move them around. The trash people can be good at times, especially when you got like a million of them. So good there. Let's go ahead. Black Dragon is supposed to go toe-to-toe with them, but they never. Wish I could get some of these other forces. There. For all this price. Let's see where so with this one, we'll see what we can do on those halflings.
ran out of money too quick. Should have this. They have Leech Lords too, so you know that they have, you know, obviously they have an influence, and they have. This motherfucker. Cyclops are powerful. Love me a good Cyclops. There we go. There we go. Didn't lose a thing. We should be able to purchase on the next run here. Let me finish upgrading this. Upgraded Adobe. Uncovered. That's good. I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's because we need to. out of money with numbers we're getting from that. This seems like a weird fight to have. That guy got fucked.
You're fucked. You are absolutely fucked.
Take her out. Oh shit, she said I'm gonna slap your ass. Okay. I guess we should take out. Oh god, the orcs are insane. These orcs can be a problem. Oh, not good. Oh yeah. No way that we were gonna survive those dwarves. There was too many of them. Dude, girl, you fucked up my whole game. Yeah, I'll accept. Shit. Tell you what. I'll just run. Damn. We need to then I'll take this. No problem. Peace. Do the sprites.
You're fucked. You are absolutely fucked.
Yo, down, horsey. Looks like we're over here. Can we go up and around? What's this person thinking they're doing? Clearly not much. That's what they're thinking. Yeah, come on down and play with the boys. Peace. See, that's what happens when you got. Let's see what happens when they go against each other. Guy's gonna die. Try to get skeletons in order, yeah. That's perfect. How's that coal ray? That coal ray worked pretty good. I didn't think it was live or anything like that, so I wouldn't have expected that. You're really good on those. Here. You're moving down there. Let's go. Take it out. This fine. This fine. I guess not. I guess he doesn't have spell. That's spell points. Dehydration break. What up, Taylor? Thanks for the dehydration break. I'm already dehydrated, but I'll continue to dehydrate. Sad thing is I'm addicted to the dehydration. We all are. Not my troll. See, I hate it when that happens. What they do is they sit there and use the goddamn lightning and then they run away. I know what they're doing the same with the character. Even though it's an AI, I just wish that it would be a lot more efficient. Alright, some mercury. Oh, gold, baby. See, the thing is, you can control the map. I'm gonna see if we can finish this up, Tater, and see if we can finish this map up, because I've been working on it a couple days, and I'd like to move on to a new one. And then we can do the drumming like one of your French girls, bro. I think that'll be great. Wasn't I like, yeah. Got one dragon. It doesn't seem so good. But so you don't have to follow that path, but for some reason that character does. Oh, that was a bad step. Hey, look. Here's their pod over here. And they're guarding the one that they should definitely be guarding. Looks like there's a pod over here too. singing to. Let's try attacking this paladin and getting that guy out of the way. Because this orc scares me a bit. Let's try it. What's the blinding shit is gotta stop, okay? That's just I hope this guy knows that he lost. I pulled my dragon, but he lost. Let's kill him. Bitch fight. not, but okay. There we go. Because I need black dragon, so there we go. Alright. Stack up here, stack up here. Stack up here. Stack up here. Black dragons will be necessary. Never get any of these. Okay. Out of gold. It is what it is. I mean, I ain't got nothing. I got nothing to run for on this one. Where's the nearest friend? The yellow can't sell here. Guess they could be. We should be able to take out the 1. 9. Check that one out. Oh shit, I was Unknown air. I see you over there lurking. Thanks for lurking me. So we got that. What's that guy? That's a lot. That coming. That's a lot. So they're moving. So I say, you know what, Tater? Let's go ahead and do your draw you like one of the French girls. After this, when we get secure. That's what we're gonna have to do. This game and finish this one. Those phoenixes are a little bit concerning. Why would y'all not just Mass Effect everybody? Alright, so that is secure. Alright, so let's go ahead and do our drawing. Transformer. I don't know. Alright. I'd be interested to know if that continues, because it could be like the DOSBox option here, and it could be something with that DOSBox. So I would definitely be interested in knowing what's going on there. All right, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be doing the drawing for tater salad. It's going to be the drawing like one of your French girls. Let me get my stuff ready, and I'll be right back. So we'll do a ad real quick.
Now, if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath for the whole... That's going to be the least of it. It's going to be a bloodbath. Let me tell you something to China. If you're listening, President Xi, and you and I are friends, but he understands the way I deal, those big monster car manufacturing plants that you're building in Mexico right now, and you think you're going to get that, you're going to not hire Americans, and you're going to sell the cars to us. No, we're going to put a 100% tariff on every single car that comes across the line, and you're not going to be able to sell those cars. If I get elected, now if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath for the whole... That's going to be the least of it. It's going to be a bloodbath for the country. That'll be the least of it.
All right, we're back. All right. Wait, this is not a good pen. Let's see. Okay, there we go. All right. So this is going out for Tater Salad. This is one of my masterpieces of artwork. And remember, Tater, so I have these. If and when you decide you want this, you let me know in Discord. Hit me up with an address, and I will send it out to you. Okay? So the thing is I already know what you look like. So this is the difficult part, right? When I drew Unknown Air, I did not know what they looked like, and I still don't. But I also knew what 0077 looked like, so that's going to be the real big thing here. So I've got to figure out how to draw something. So I know where you work, and to not give away anything, I know where you work, but I know that you're in management. You're in like store center management. So I can make you have something along those lines. I'm thinking also, you got your kid, right? But the kid means that it comes with a dad bod, especially in your 30s. So I'm going to give you a little bit of a pudge like me. Trying to remember if I know anything else about your personal life that would allow me to make this character better. I know I can tell you substances that have been decriminalized in your area that are legal in your state would be an ingestion of substances. I think that's all I got. That's all I got. Do you have anything else, Falcons? I probably have more pudge than you. I don't know, man. I'm a pudgy guy. Falcons. What you got on Falcons? Falcons fan? Is that where we're at? You gotta get some music up in here, too. It's okay if we miss part of this for the on DMA for ADMA or whatever it is. But I'll tell you what, it's a political podcast. So we're going to do political listenings. So I didn't listen to the Daily today. So what we're going to listen to is, let's see how long NPR's Political Insurrection Act campaign spending. 28th. Today's the 30th. That's a couple days ago. So let's listen to NPR Politics. The SCOTUS hears abortion pill argument. While we do this, there we go. Let's do some politics, right?
This message comes from NPR sponsor Comcast Business. With an advanced network, cybersecurity solutions, and trusted partnership, Comcast Business
Die Hard,
powers
baby,
more
all the
businesses
way.
than anyone.
Okay,
Restrictions
Falcons
apply.
fan.
Call or visit ComcastBusiness.com to learn more.
Hi, this is Caro from Würzburg, Germany. I've spent a very large portion of my
Think I
teenage
got
years
this.
picking up English by listening to AFN in my hometown Friedberg near Frankfurt, where Elvis was stationed, and now I'm sitting at my desk programming music for the Bavarian equivalent of NPR, Bayern 2. This podcast was recorded at
1:06 p.m. on Thursday, March 28th, 2024.
Let me ask
changed
you.
by the time you hear this, but one thing will stay the same.
Have you seen Tater? Have you seen any of my drawings before?
That was so gentle and lovely.
No kidding. And profound.
Very cool to hear that. Hey there, it's the NPR Politics Podcast. I'm Deepa Shivaram. I cover the White House.
I'm Danielle Kurtzleben. I cover the presidential campaign.
And NPR health policy correspondent and friend of the pod, Selena Simmons-Duffin, is with us. Hey, Selena.
Hi, Deepa.
Today on the show, the Supreme Court heard arguments this week about mifepristone, one of the drugs used in medication abortions, which is the most common way to have an abortion. The court was arguing about how accessible this drug should be. So, Selena, let's start with the basics here. What is this case? When did it start? Who was suing whom? Why did this happen?
Right. So this case was filed in November 2022, so just a few months after the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade. And the basics of the case is that there was a group called the Alliance for Hippocratic Medicine that was also founded after the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade. It's a group of anti-abortion groups, including the American Academy of Pro-Life Obstetrician Gynecologists, and several other groups, some of whom include doctors. There were a couple individual doctors who also joined the suit. And they sued FDA and said FDA shouldn't have approved mifepristone in 2000, so, more than 20 years ago.
Yeah.
They didn't follow the proper procedures. They didn't consider certain evidence. And they shouldn't have then, in recent years, made it easier to access. So they filed this case in a particular part of Texas where the only district federal judge is Matthew Kaczmarek. And he is a judge, Trump appointee, long history of ties to the anti-abortion movement. And he, perhaps unsurprisingly, issued a
So I'm going to draw
very
you laying down.
favorable ruling for the plaintiffs and said, yes, FDA should never have approved this drug. Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals then heard the appeal. They issued a ruling that was like, okay, we're not going to consider the original approval. We're just going to say the FDA shouldn't have made this easier to access in recent years. Got to the Supreme Court, and oral arguments were heard this week. And the Supreme Court doesn't seem to be having it, basically, with this case.
Right, and just to add on there and make this a bit more specific, that group, the Alliance for Hippocratic Medicine, did ask the Supreme Court, hey, could you take up this FDA 2000 approval? And the Supreme Court said no. But what the Supreme Court is specifically looking at here are FDA actions specifically in 2016 and 2021 to make mifepristone more available. And what the FDA did in those years is as follows. In 2016, the FDA said mifepristone could be used for up to 10 weeks of pregnancy gestation as opposed to up to 7 weeks. And they also lowered the dosage that is necessary. In addition, they started allowing nurse practitioners and physician's assistants to prescribe it, not just medical doctors. Then in 2021, remember, this was mid-pandemic, the FDA said, okay, since people might not feel safe or be safe going to a doctor's office, this pill can now be dispensed via telemedicine temporarily, so you don't have to go in person to get it. Then in 2023, seeing that this was safe and saying that this was safe, the FDA said, you know what, that's not temporary anymore. So what the Alliance for Hippocratic Medicine is arguing here is, you know what, roll all of that back. Those made it too available.
Okay, so just to sum up here, because there's a lot of information, this group is not arguing that mifepristone should be, banned completely.
Well, they started with that. They did want the original approval to go away, but the Supreme Court declined to consider that, which is why the Supreme Court was hearing this two questions. First of all, does this group have the right to sue FDA over this? And second of all, did FDA do a bad job when it made these decisions on the basis of the safety and efficacy of this drug to make it more easy to access?
Okay, so this group that's suing the FDA, this is the Alliance for Hippocratic Medicine, like you said, I mean, they have to have some kind of an argument here for the harm that they are experiencing, right? Or the harm being caused. What is the argument that they're making?
So the harm that they're arguing is that because these drugs are now quite widely available, you can order them online, you can chat with a provider, answer some questions about your latest period and how far along you are, et cetera, and receive medication in the mail. They're saying because that is so easy for people to do now and it's becoming more widespread, the chances that an anti-abortion doctor might theoretically have to treat a patient suffering from an adverse event because of these medications increases. It is extremely small, that chance,
far-fetched.
because it is a very safe drug and adverse events are very rare. And as came up during oral arguments, the doctors who were submitting declarations about their beliefs and about their potential harm as a result of this new accessibility live in states where abortion is banned. So there are not a whole lot of abortions
examples,
happening.
right? It seems very narrow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a remote possibility that the FDA, the Solicitor General, and the attorney for the drug maker, Danko, which was also defending.
You wear
this drug
boots
here,
or do you
were making the
wear
point, this is
tinny
like a
shoes,
really
Tater?
quite long
Where are we
chain
at?
of events that would need to happen. There are third parties that would need to make certain decisions for that to even be a scenario that could come to pass. And there isn't a situation that the Alliance Defending Freedom, the attorneys here, could point to that said, look, this happened. It could happen again. And that was a challenge that came up in the case. Because this has been on the market for so long, 5 million people have taken this medication, and there is no doctor who can say, this happened to me and I was harmed and it could happen again. That really made the case feel like it was on weak ground.
So one thing to add here is that this is the first time the Supreme Court has taken up abortion post-Dobbs, but this is not a broad case about whether abortion is good or bad, even if people on either side do have strong feelings in that way. This is a case about doctors prescribing mifepristone, right? So even while people who are opposed to abortion rights, they would argue that the unborn are harmed by mifepristone. That is not a part of this case. That is not an argument that is being made. This case is purely about, is the injury done to the doctors prescribing the mifepristone and or dealing with whatever might happen after someone is prescribed mifepristone.
We're going to take a quick break, and there are a lot of legal implications here, but also so many implications medically and politically. We'll get into it on the other side.
Tennis shoes.
This episode's sponsor is PwC, which offers the following message. A robot may not be coming for your job,
like you're
but
wearing some
competitors are
Adidas,
coming
bro.
for your
You
market
know what I mean?
share.
Like some Adidas.
PwC pairs the right tech with the right solutions to help you gain a competitive edge. Reimagine operations from the cloud, fuel innovation with responsible AI, and detect risks before they become headlines. Human-led and tech-powered. It's all part of the new equation from PwC. This message comes from NPR sponsor Comcast Business. Business. It's not a 9-to-5 proposition. It's all day and into the night. It's all the things that keep this world turning. And behind every one of these companies is a partner like Comcast Business, helping to keep it all moving with an advanced network, cybersecurity solutions, and round-the-clock trusted partnership. That's why more businesses choose Comcast Business than anyone. Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Restrictions apply. Call or visit ComcastBusiness.com to learn more.
This message comes from NPR sponsor Planet Oat. No deep thinking here. Planet Oat oat milk is rich, creamy, and an excellent source of calcium with vitamins A and D. Also, Planet Oat's unsweetened varieties have 0 grams of sugar. Visit planetoat.com.
I can't draw sketches like I can draw like it's gonna make the shoe look stupid. I mean this whole drawing is not good. So you have not seen me draw. I am not an artist.
As you said, this is
which
not a
I
social
personally
conservative
feel
argument.
like
This
that's
is a
what's
sort of
awesome
chamber
about
of
Draw Me Like
commerce
One of Your French
conservative
Girls.
argument.
I tell you,
can
if
really
I
see
was
it in an
gonna be
amicus
getting
brief
laid
that was submitted by
with Rose from
pharmaceutical
Titanic,
companies, executives,
based
and
on my
investors
drawing,
to the courts,
wouldn't
and
have
they are
happened.
arguing
But I tell you what,
if you allow the Alliance
we're
for
here,
Hippocratic
and
Medicine
we're
to have this standing,
gonna get
it's
this
going
done.
to create chaos in our industry. One of the quotes in it really kind of sums it up from their perspective. It could chill crucial research and drug development, undermine the viability of investments in this important sector, and wreak havoc on drug development and approval generally, irreparably harming patients, providers, and the entire pharmaceutical industry. If you allow this, you're going to allow any number of people to try to challenge the FDA on any amount of their drug approval process, and that is just going to blow up our industry. And seeing the word investments in there, drug development and approval generally, for a case that is going to be talked about so much, and is talked about so much in terms of conscience and morals and freedom and liberty and that sort of thing, this is very much a business case and just a flat-out logistical and legal don't explode the pretty settled ground we have here case.
Medically, I mean, this could be really groundbreaking in a lot of crazy ways if something like mifepristone were to be limited. I mean, what else could happen?
Yeah, I think I would like to point out that from the medical perspective, the fact that judges who don't have a lot of experience looking at scientific papers and parsing out risks and benefits the fact that judges could be replacing their view on a drug with that of FDA experts who literally spend years with like unbelievable amounts of documents and data assessing it and using their expert opinions to like decide what the regime should be in terms of prescribing this medication and to make it the safest and most effective it can be for people. That's really alarming, and it feels destabilizing not just from the like pharmaceutical business side, but in terms of the ripple effects that this could have in terms of care. One thing that did not come up in oral arguments that I think is important for people to understand is that this drug is also used for miscarriage treatment. And how that works is that it's a drug that blocks a hormone called progesterone, which, fun fact, stands for progestation. It is necessary for a pregnancy to continue. And if the fetus has stopped growing, it's considered a miscarriage. If your progesterone levels are not climbing, that's considered a miscarriage. But it can take a really long time for your body to figure that out and to complete it, essentially. Yeah. People use this medication to get some control over that process, to shorten the process.
I did not know that. That's pretty neat. The same regimen I didn't know that progesterone is that, and also abortion. Like the body probably has abortions left and right?
And then
like women probably are just dropping out fertilized embryos without even knowing it because of the progesterone levels.
Miscarriages are also quite common. Like that is not an uncommon thing
they are
that people experience during a pregnancy.
To say the least, yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 1 in 4 pregnancies end in miscarriage. And 1 in 5 pregnancy ends in abortion. So these drugs are being used a lot by a lot of people, and they're really important to reproductive care
worth
in
saving
general.
Up for. Thanks, man.
These are tools in the toolbox for people who are providing reproductive care. And the idea that the federal courts could take away those tools, not based on new evidence, but based on an ideological argument, is extremely alarming.
Okay, so another thing that kept coming up in this case that I want you guys to weigh in on is the mention of the Comstock Act. And to catch people up here, this is a 19th century law on the books that bans people from sending things through the mail that are deemed obscene. That has been in the background of this case. I feel like I keep seeing it come up. A Texas judge in this case ruled that drugs inducing abortion, like mifepristone, cannot be sent through the mail based on this law. How much water does that argument hold?
Right. The Comstock Act is a law that was trying to limit the spread of obscene material, and it specifically does cite materials related to abortion through the U.S. mail. Now, the reason this is coming up is because it was asked about during oral arguments. Justice Alito asked the lawyer for the government, why didn't the FDA consider the Comstock Act? And the lawyer said, well, the FDA didn't have to. But to just take a step back, prior to Dobbs, the Comstock Act was just considered moot, especially in the case of abortion, right? Because Roe v. Wade protected the right to an abortion. So the Comstock Act, while it is on the books, just was not seen as enforceable. With the fall of Roe, now it is once again a thing that people are considering. And by the way, you are not just going to hear about it in the context of this Supreme Court case. The Comstock Act is very much a part of the 2024 presidential election because of Project 2025. Slight digression here, but please go with me. This is very important. Project 2025, which we have talked about on this podcast before, is a framework that a bunch of conservative organizations have put together to say, hey, here's a potential roadmap that a Republican president could use once they are president. And part of Project 2025 is, hey, you can use the Comstock Act to really shut down abortions in the United States without an act of Congress and without judges having to do anything. It is absolutely monumental that Supreme Court justices are citing it right now and that it is back in the United States political conversation. And you are going to hear about it much, much more going forward.
Anti-abortion groups are starting to talk about this, and it was included in the brief from the Alliance Defending Freedom talking about the plain language of the Comstock Act, which I heard from Mary Ziegler, a well-known law professor who studies abortion. She says hasn't been used or enforced regarding abortion since the 1930s.
Right.
So the reason why it could be a full abortion ban, we're not just talking about pills through the mail telemedicine. We're talking about a full abortion ban because there is no abortion that happens in the U.S. that does not involve things coming through the mail.
there is not an abortion that can happen in the U.S. that does not involve something coming through the mail. That means
any equipment for any abortion
Speculum.
clinic, gloves.
Yeah.
Because it's used for that use. It's not even just like something that can only be used for that. It's something that is like
part of the process.
Right. Let alone birth control, let alone hormones for IVF, let alone who knows what. Because this hasn't been enforced for so many decades, the outlines of this law are not set at all.
Right. And the Comstock Act is also quite broad. And so it is against the sending of anything that is deemed quote-unquote obscene, which gives the executive branch, theoretically, quite a bit of leeway in determining what can be sent through the mail. Now, to bring this back to the Supreme Court here, once again, we're talking about a law that could have really, really big potential effects. The fact that this came up in the normal course of oral arguments, this law that has not been enforced since the 1930s, again, to sort of sum up, that is a huge deal.
Okay, so we're coming back to the court again, full circle here. If the court says that this group, right, that's bringing this case forward doesn't have the right to do so, they rule against this argument, is that the end-all, be-all of things? I mean, is it possible that this could come up in a different argument, essentially?
I don't even think that's the end of this case, if that's what they decide, because states from places that have banned or restricted abortion have intervened in this case to say, if this drug is widely available, we can't enforce our anti-abortion laws. And Judge Kaczmarek in Texas has allowed them to do that. So this case could go all the way back up to the Supreme Court with a different set of plaintiffs. This is a big problem for people who want to see fewer abortions in this country. The most recent data shows that abortions are increasing.
Yeah.
There were more than 1 million abortions in 2023, which is the first time that's happened in over a decade. And 63% of those are using these pills. And there's a conservative judiciary, so there's really no downside to these groups to try continuing to bring this up with different plaintiffs or different arguments to try to tamp down on the use of this medication.
So this is just the beginning.
For sure.
And to add to what Selena was saying, even leaving aside the legal side of things, to come back to Project 2025, that document does call for trying to have the FDA either get rid of the approval of mifepristone altogether or at the very least roll back those recent loosenings of the rules around mifepristone. So even if the Supreme Court bounces this case, the impulse to try to restrict access to abortion drugs very much will still be there.
Okay, a lot to digest here and still a lot more to talk about, but we're going to leave it there for today. Selena Simmons-Duffin, thank you as always for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
We'll be back in your feeds tomorrow with the weekly roundup. I'm Deepa Shivaram. I cover the White House.
I didn't realize this was going to take so
long.
long.
I'm Danielle Kurtzleben. I cover the presidential campaign.
And thank you for listening to the NPR Politics Podcast.
Roundup, Insurrection Act and campaign spending. Finish this one off.
Support for NPR
We'll be good to
and
go.
The following message come from Washington Wise. Decisions made in...
This message comes from NPR sponsor Comcast Business. With an advanced network, cybersecurity solutions, and trusted partnership, Comcast Business powers more businesses than anyone. Restrictions apply. Call or visit ComcastBusiness.com to learn more.
Hi, this is Stacy from Portland, Oregon, where I'm very thankful for the new
Stacy with the
Oregon Paid
Falcons.
Leave program, which allows me to spend some extra time with my little one as he recovers from his very first virus that he caught on his very first day of daycare. This podcast was recorded at
1:02 p.m. on Friday, March 29th, 2024.
Things may have changed, but I'm hoping my little one is better so he can return to daycare really soon. Here's the show.
Man, hang in there, Mama.
It is really hard to balance work and all that personal life stuff, so it's always good when you have a little flexibility.
True. Hey there, it's the NPR Politics Podcast. I'm Deepa Shivaram. I cover the White House.
I'm Carrie Johnson. I cover the Justice Department.
And I'm Domenico Montanaro, senior political editor and correspondent.
So we've made it to Friday, and today on the show, the Insurrection Act and fears of how it could be used in a second Trump term. Carrie, let's start from the beginning here. Give us some background. What is the Insurrection Act?
This is a cluster of laws that dates all the way back to the 1790s, and basically they give the president the power to call on the military during some kind of emergency to curb unrest or rebellion here at home on American soil. And it's a pretty sweeping power. The law is so old that it predates the development of modern state and local police forces, and it includes lots of vague language like conspiracy and assemblage and invasion, and all of those things could be subject to abuse if a president wants to take the power that far.
Okay, so old law predating police forces is also a significant point here. It is really old, but it's been a long time since it's also been used. This is not a commonly used law.
Not a commonly used law, in part because there's a long tradition in this country of not using military on American soil. But the last time the Insurrection Act was invoked was by President George H.W. Bush. This was back in 1992 when there were really violent riots in Los Angeles following the acquittal of police officers who beat up motorist Rodney King. And this went on for days. Schools and workplaces were closed, the post office was closed, and the military was called in to help keep the peace and restore order in LA. But it hasn't been used since then, even though it's come up in a bunch of different contexts, like what happened in New Orleans after Hurricane Katrina, and the protests here in DC and elsewhere after the murder of George Floyd a few years ago.
Okay, so 1992 was the last time it was used, but why is it coming up again now?
Yeah, this is an old law, but it's kind of hovering over this presidential election in an interesting way. You know, the Washington Post reported a few months ago that Donald Trump and his campaign may be thinking about invoking the Insurrection Act if he returns to the White House to quell protests against him if he wins office again, or maybe to curb violent crime in American cities.
Cool. So that
and
looks
some
good.
Democrats have been asking the current president, Joe Biden, to use the Insurrection Act to federalize the National Guard in Texas at the southwest border because the Texas governor has been really resisting federal authority there.
Okay, so a lot of potential situations where it's almost kind of been called to use. Domenico, as Carrie pointed out, the U.S. government doesn't often call in military forces to use on U.S. soil. But Donald Trump, when he was president, you know, there was reporting that he considered using this act. What happened there?
Yeah, the Joint Chiefs Chairman, General Mark Milley, found himself, he said, kind of on the other side of Trump and trying to curb his worst instincts, where Trump had suggested potentially, quote, cracking skulls during some Black Lives Matter protests or protests outside the White House. So when you have this kind of unrest and you have a president who is now kind of pointing to people as a strong man, and a country might need a strong man in charge, as Trump has said, it certainly raises eyebrows and makes people wonder, how will he try to use this act, if he does try to use this act, because it's something that he didn't use in his first term, flirted with the idea of it, and he's learning sort of what he can and can't do as president and how to sort of push the limits.
There's somebody else who was flirting with this back in the Trump era, and that's Stuart Rhodes. Remember him? He was the head of the Oath Keepers group, the far-right extremist group, and he was trying to push Trump to invoke the Insurrection Act before January 6, 2021. This law is so outdated that it contains language about the militia. And so Rhodes said that his Oath Keepers could act as a militia on behalf of Trump. Trump never took him up on it, but it's been lingering out there ever since. And I should say that there are some valid uses of this law, right?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, historically, there have been very important uses of the law by President Dwight Eisenhower and President John F. Kennedy in the Civil Rights era, when states were resisting immigration of schools and other places in Arkansas, in Alabama, and Mississippi. But it's a very
what up on the
sweeping power,
raid?
and people all over
Thank
the
you
political
so much,
spectrum are
Unknown. I
concerned
saw you
about how it
lurking
could be
earlier, man.
misused.
I mean, yeah, let's
How's
get into
things
that a little
going?
bit, Carrie, because
How's your
there's a
stream?
very big difference between using the Insurrection Act to help
doing
integrate schools and using the Insurrection Act for a literal insurrection that happened on the Capitol on January 6th. What are politicians
doing
about this?
drama like one of
Congress
your
working
French
on it?
girls.
What are some
Welcome in,
potential safeguards here?
Raiders. Hopefully your
I talked
stream
with
was
Senator
well.
Richard
What were you
Blumenthal,
streaming, man? Were you doing
Democrat from
Roblox
Connecticut.
tonight, or
He's
were you
fielding
doing
a
Fortnite?
proposal that would basically require consultation, require the White House to consult with state authorities before doing something.
It's going to be my audio from the... it's going to be my audio from the NPR podcast is in the background. So just finishing up a Draw Me Like One of Your French Girls.
And Tater Salad redeemed the points for Draw Me Like One of Your French Girls. So just like I drew you, I'm drawing Tater Salad, and we're finishing up here. You were doing Fortnite? Oh, I was going to do Fortnite maybe a little bit later. I'm drawing Tater Salad. Did you play Roblox?
Yeah, but Domenico, I mean, obviously a divided Congress here, right? Like, there have been some ways that Congress has worked together in a bipartisan way after the January 6th insurrection, but how much of an appetite is there to maybe reform the Insurrection Act right now?
You know, I think it's very
I'm doing the
difficult
floor
because
right
you have
now.
Republicans and their fealty to Donald Trump in whatever sort of Trump wants. They're willing to kind of go the direction he wants. And what he wants is a stronger presidency. So I'd wager that most Republicans, if not the vast majority of them, in the House in particular, would defer to Trump and want to go with a way to make his presidency, if he were to win, a stronger one. Of course, there are those who warn that, of course, if a Democrat was in charge, that you'd be then handing power to a Democrat who's not somebody who Republicans obviously want to see have that power. And all of this sort of reminds me of the, debate around the authorizations for use of force in Iraq. And you've had senators for years, for decades, saying that they wanted to reform this. A president technically is supposed to defer to Congress to declare war, but we haven't had a war declaration in decades from Congress, and presidents have exercised a much stronger use of force overseas.
This is one of the most potent emergency powers a president has. People have been warning about it for a long time. We now have a lot of conversation about ways
finishing
in which
up this
it can be
here.
used in
There
the
we
next
go.
presidential administration, no matter
You
who
draw
it is.
salad?
Liza Gortine and
No, the thing is that I know what he looks like, so it's difficult to draw it. I know what he does, so I'm trying to incorporate all of that into the artwork here. It's right on this side right here. It's right on the other side of this, so we'll see.
Ready for the next president to use it if he or she wants to use it.
All right, Carrie, thank you so much for bringing your reporting to the podcast.
I don't want to give too much away and dox any info on Tater, but
This message comes from NPR sponsor Planet Oat. While some podcast topics,
I think there's going to be some Easter eggs in here.
Planet Oat,
No pun intended.
Uncomplicated, no-brainer. It's rich,
That
and an excellent
Tater
source of
you'll get,
calcium
man.
with vitamins A and D. Also, Planet Oat's unsweetened varieties have 0 grams of sugar. It's great in coffee, cereal.
And then I'll explain the
smoothies,
drawing
you
as
name
well.
it.
Hopefully,
so next time you're at the grocery
it's
store,
somewhat
save
accurate.
the overthinking for the podcast and reach for the one that has it all. Planet Oat oat milk, or visit planetoat.com for more. Support for NPR comes from ADP. Don't know if you've heard, but the latest workplace
And then I'll
trend
sign it.
is currently sneaking up on your business. What is it? Could be anything. The great cubicle comeback, maybe a global
That's what we'll
bagel
do.
shortage.
That's what
Dealing
we'll
with
do, man.
anything is what ADP does best.
Uh-oh.
Something they've been doing for over 70 years.
I'm still drawing.
From
It's
HR
on the
to
last
payroll,
step of it, man. I'm
ADP
just trying to get
designs
the
forward-thinking
floor done.
solutions so businesses are ready for the next anything.
So,
ADP,
did you end up-
always designing for people. This message comes from NPR sponsor Planet Oat. No deep thinking here. Planet Oat oat milk is rich, creamy, and an excellent source of calcium with vitamins A and D. Also, Planet Oat's unsweetened varieties
There we
have
go,
0
okay.
grams of sugar. Visit planetoat.com for more.
And we're back, and NPR's Ashley Lopez is with us. Hey, Ashley.
Hey there.
All right, so it's been a busy week on the campaign trail, and money has been pouring into the Biden campaign. Last night in New York, the president's re-election campaign raised about $26 million. It was at a fundraiser featuring
Holy
former
shit.
Presidents Clinton and Obama, and it was hosted by Stephen Colbert. Domenico, large chunk of money here for the campaign that we should point out kind of already has a lot of money.
Yeah, no,
I'm not a big
okay,
fan of
this is
Stephen
a
Colbert. I
huge
like Jon
event.
Stewart
you don't
more.
normally have 3
John
presidents,
Oliver. I even
somewhere
like
at the
Trevor
same
Noah
time.
more than Stephen Colbert.
Colbert made a joke on the stage saying that you have 3 presidents came to New York and not one of them is there for a trial. So, haha, right? But yeah, it's a ton of money. Clearly, it shows that the elders of the Democratic Party are going to be really there for Biden, trying to prop him up as much as they possibly can, as we've seen his approval rating sort of struggle and his need to win over groups that he's lagging with, in particular Latinos, Black voters,
Arab
young
Americans.
voters, especially younger voters of color.
It is an interesting contrast as well to see the
Biden
relative
struggling
level
with
of
Arab
enthusiasm
Americans
around
because
an
of
event like
his
that happened in New York yesterday. And
His
it's also a bit of a
treatment
contrast,
of
right, to the Trump
Israel.
campaign, which one isn't raising as much money, and two, is using what it raises for all of Trump's legal fees, and that obviously hampers the ability to run a campaign with ads and events and things like that.
Yeah, I mean that's a big piece of this.
What
anyway. I
else?
mentioned
What else
the
could we fit
Colbert
into this
jokes
real
about
quick?
because
What else could we fit
Trump has
into
had to
this?
spend something like $100 million over the last 3 years to pay for these legal fees. And, just the last couple of years, a lot of that money has been coming from groups that are supporting him, like Save America PAC, who Trump has been trying to fundraise with and for. But he's really been sort of slowing down with small dollar donors. We've seen, for example, that Trump's campaign and the Republican National Committee, as of the end of February, only had $45 million cash on hand compared to the $155 million on hand, 3 times as much for the Democratic Party and the Biden campaign. And what the Biden campaign is using that for is ads. And they've spent, just since Super Tuesday, was sort of the unofficial end of the primaries, the Biden campaign's been spending about $10 million on the airwaves to try to really appeal to some of these groups, in particular Black and Latino voters across the country in these swing states. The Trump campaign only spending about $2.4 million in total when you look at what he's spending, plus MAGA Inc., which is a chief super PAC supporting him, according to Ad Impact, which is a ad tracking firm that we've partnered with for this election cycle.
Yeah, I mean, to be clear, like on the Biden side of things, like they know that they
All right.
have the money, right? And they also
Here
know
we
that
go.
Trump doesn't have the money. I mean, I was traveling with Biden last week, and he was doing a bunch of fundraisers, and he kept making this joke that everyone was laughing at in the room about how, he met a man who was down on his luck and said he didn't really have a lot of money and needed some help, and Biden's line was, well, I'm sorry, Donald, I can't help you. And, that's something that he's really leaning into. The campaign is really leaning into as well. But Ashley, I mean, on the Trump campaign side of things, I mean, how concerned are they that they don't have the same level of resources? Like, is that something they're concerned about?
Well, I mean, if he gets significantly outspent in some of these key battleground states, like there's no world in which that won't be some kind of especially down the road. And while
I'm going to keep that playing on low end. All right, so I got it, and then I'll sign it. Let's sign it. Let's see, where should I sign it?
ambivalent or sort of like, harder to read voters into supporting them, which could make or break a close election, especially since we're expecting these battleground states to be pretty close. I mean, there's a lot that's interesting about this. I do think that, Trump is in an interesting position. I don't know. I mean, maybe Domenico can give us some historical context here, but when is the last time someone was running for president, like, for a full decade? Like, these small donors are...
Boom. All right. He's so ready. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is the painting. All right. This is the Draw Me Like One of Your French Girls. Hopefully you're not disappointed. I already told you I'm not a drawer, right? So, but I put my ass into this. I was expecting that the previous podcast was actually going to have too much time for me to make it. Then I got into it, and I was like really into it. So that's what I like about this is I've always thought drawing was cool. But I just can't draw, so I thought it'd be neat to have this as a channel point, but anyway. Here we go. All right.
typically are more of a signal of enthusiasm because it just means that your supporters are willing with whatever money.
All right, man. So here we go. What I got is tater salad, right? You are a fan of the Ravens. This is the best I could do on that Ravens. I feel like this is badass, though. I feel like this is a badass free-handed drawing of someone who can draw of the Raven symbol. Okay? I got a computer desk right here. All right? A computer desk because of where you work. You got some computers and some printers right here, all right? Multiple printers because printers never fucking work. So you got multiple printers. And I got that checkered floor for the place that you work, right? The checkered floor right there. You're laying on the computer desk just like Jeff Goldblum for the Drama Like One of Your French Girls emotes that I have. And then just to add some extra, this whole thing was because of the Titanic. And here you go. Here's your Titanic falling down right here, man. You got your open chest. I tried to copy some facial hair because your head's to the side. and I got you some tennis shoes on. But I got with that, like you got like the whole thing open right there, right? So here's where we're at. What do we think? The Falcons dog. Come on, man. The Falcons where it's at, bro. That was like the best thing in here. It's like the best thing up in here is that Falcon. What are you talking about, bro? The Falcon is not dog shit. That is the best thing on this paper. This is the best thing on this paper. And I signed it for you right here. So there you go. You said Raven. That's what I said, right? What'd you say? What other birds are there? Eagles? I guess there's probably falcons. Are you a falcon fan? You said falcon. Fuck. Let's see what a falcon. No, I said falcon. It's right here. Here you go. It's the Falcon sigil, bitch. Let's see. Here's the damn Falcon, bro. All right. What's going on? Hang on.
No question, this is the Biden campaign's biggest fear is third parties because they really believe Trump has a ceiling, that there's a majority that doesn't want.
I'll go through and fix that game so that way next Friday we've got a better game set up.
Biden, then that's where the path opens up for Trump to win another term.
Full circle moment coming back to the point we will continue to harp on, which is that this election will be decided by the margins. It is going to be so close. All right, we're going to take another break here, and when we're back, can't let it go.
This message comes from NPR.
Bitch, what are you talking about? Look at that. That is the Falcon. You said Falcon. I'm looking here in the chat above what you said. I got the Falcon. Falcons right there. Falcons. Diehard Falcons fan. Brah. Look at this. Atlanta Falcons. Look at that. Boom. Right there. Falcons homepage right there. Look. Look. It's the same. Tell you what. I'm going to move that right into there. Okay? Right there. I'm going to move it right in. That is the same damn sigil, my guy. Yeah. I said right there. It says look on the sheet right here. Like look it says right up here. Atlanta Falcons, bro. Atlanta Falcons, okay? Right up there. Atlanta Falcons. This was a Falcon. Oh, gotcha. I was calling it a Raven. Okay, well, I didn't know what it is, dude. I don't do sports. I already said this. But this is the drawing I got. I got it right here for you, man. If you want to drop me a address or a P.O. box, I'd be happy to send it to you. If not, I keep these, and then I can have them eventually as a collage as people reject my artwork. But it's up to you what you're looking for. I thought it was pretty good. I think it's pretty good. What I'll do is I'll make a channel as well. I got to find the other ones, but since I moved, but I'll make a channel and throw it in there real quick into Discord, probably next week at some point. So that'll be pretty cool. That's what I'm thinking. It's pretty neat if you ask me. I like it. I thought it was nice. I thought I put a lot of work and effort into this, so I thought it was really nice. If you ask me. DM you my Addy tomorrow. Thank you, Go. Thank you, Daddy, for DMing me your Addy. Anyway, yeah, I'll send it over to you, bro. I'll get it over with next week. I'll send it out. But that is where we are at. So that was cool. Well, thank you for redeeming that, Tater. I am moving, doing channel points probably this weekend. Next week. I'm going to be updating some channel points with some new items in there. So hopefully you guys are going to enjoy those. I really appreciate that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed Heroes to Gold. I really like playing that game. It is a old school, awesome, badass game. It was $2.50 on Ubisoft. So if you go to ubisoft.com and go to the Ubisoft store, it is $2.50. So it's virtually nothing to do that. So I really enjoyed that. It's always fun to go through and get that done for us, especially when there's a nice cheap game. Love it. You can't beat a good cheap game, right? And this to me was like a really good cheap game. There you go, unmuted. You can't really beat a good cheap game, in my opinion. But anyway, it's pretty awesome. Let's search for politics real quick. I'm really thinking that the Supreme Court is gonna not go through and have any issues with what they were arguing. Is there anyone in politics? Yeah. I don't think anyone's got any issues with what they're going to be arguing in front of the Supreme Court, so I'm pretty excited about that. Hopefully we're able to go through and get some relief for some of these ladies that are having to go through all these procedures and travel across state lines to get some of these procedures, but it is what it is. Anyway, guys, hopefully y'all have a fantastic evening. I'm going to be in the stream here because I am crashing hard. I got a raid, but unfortunately, there's not anyone on. So I'll tell you what, we're just going to end the show. I really appreciate all of you being here. I will see you guys next week as we are heading out through the Easter weekend. So I will see you guys next week. Hopefully you'll have a fantastic weekend, a fantastic Easter. Hopefully y'all's holiday is great. If you're not Christian, then don't worry about it. Go live your Sunday up. We were just in a Good Friday, so go live your Good Friday up. But with that being said, guys, we will be launching a Spotify starting next week. Hopefully you guys have a fantastic weekend, and I'm crashing. I'm out. Peace.
This podcast was brought to you by The Political Gamer. Produced by The Political Gamer, edited by The Political Gamer, and associated with The Political Gamer. You can find our podcast recordings wherever you find your podcasts, and remember to subscribe if you can, or drop us a follow us on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter or X. We will be back next week for more news, laughs, and/or tears. Stay neat, and we wish you good mental health.